folks. I just have to go grab some water, make sure that the camera is pointed in a good direction, and then we'll start. Jarek, settle. Right. Oh, that paint pot is dry. Hold on. Or not dry, but the water's dry. Hold on. Let's fix that real quick. Alright. Here we go. Oh, alrighty. A light of sun and stars and moon. Sorry about the delay, folks. Now that we're in, let's get to the show. Alright, hello everyone, my name is Commissar Hecht. Welcome to another painting session. Excuse me. Today, we are going to be focusing on finishing these guardsmen up, doing the belts, doing the hands, doing the arms, the combat patches, everything like that. We're going to finish that up. I'm going to put rifles on these guys for some of them. And then, hello, Algie. How are you? Hey, dude, it's been a while. Oh, let me get into the chat real quick. Let me get into the actual voice recording. There we go. Need those belts to hold up pants. Yep, absolutely. So we'll be doing some of that today. There's an arm. And it'll be, it'll be for two things. One, it'll be for the crew of the Hydra. Right, so it'll be the actual gunner that's sitting here, and then it'll be the I don't know why that's there. Yes, this is a Hydra flak cannon tank, or Hydra flak battery tank. So the Imperial Guard uses, and this is kind of inspired by the Gepard, uh, you know, anti-air tank, right? Anti-air defense tank, right? Um, the American military did have a quad barrel 50 caliber anti-air tank way back when, or sorry, anti-air vehicle way back when. It was, I want to say it was mounted on a deuce and a half. Hold on. Before I go into military history, Army anti-air flak. So that, yeah, that was the Gepard. It was the M42 Duster. So that was sorry, the M42 40 millimeter self-propelled aircraft gun Duster, and it was on a, I want to say it was on a M24 Chaffee chassis. I knew they had a flak cannon tank, but it wasn't. It's not like this. This is based off of the Gepard. So, bro, yeah. Hey, how's it going? How's it going, Russ? Appreciate you. So, yeah, so we're working on the crew for this one. Okay, and then, good, but I is confused. What are you confused about? And back then they had those analog targeting computers, which blows my mind. I mean, anything anti-air back then was a targeting computer, right? In the 50s and the 60s, it was all based off of, like, this was your, it was kind of like a strip and grid. This was your zone, sector of fire, and all that stuff. Um, you know, anything comes within this quadrant of aircraft. I saw the YouTube vid which posted a link to the previous stream. This was the Twitch stream before. Oh, okay. I see. Those are not the two the same, LD. But yeah, so we're doing the crew for this, and then where is it? There it is. Ah, come here. We're finally finishing. I'm here. Oh, there we go. We're finally finishing. I got excited and saw seeing Dark Tide. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, my wife told me I had to be quiet, so I figured to do a painting stream instead of Dark Tide. And tomorrow will be Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter all day, and then more painting, because I need to get painting done. I need to get the painting done. We'll do Dark Tide probably, I don't know, We'll figure it out. Hopefully before the Skulls event ends. But anyway, so do my Strax Dragons ride. Ooh, I want to see that. It's the real dark side where where miniatures flood the table. Yeah, excited noises. I I'm actually I actually really want to see what you do with them. I really am. I am so excited. I have to clean and assemble them first to see what it's like. But it's so tall. I figured it's probably a huge kit. It's probably gonna be a huge kit. Is it for a D&D or you just wanted to see if you could do it? No hate, not neither in either case. But yeah, so we're gonna finish the crew for the flak cannon, the flak tank, and then we're gonna finish the sergeant here. And I figure I'm probably gonna put him on this step right here, and then we'll be done. We'll be done with this model officially, the siege gun. And then we're gonna be working on some commissars finally. One for D&D, one for a multi-use Warhammer, converting it to be decided. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Well, I think so. Unless you're playing Old World, I think the only dragons in Age of Sigmar right now are for the Stormcast. Those are the only dragons I know. There might be one for like the Sylvaneth, maybe the Sisters of Slaughter, the Daughters of Cain. I don't know. But I think the only dragon. I don't play Age of Sigmar. Okay, all right. I couldn't remember. I'm just trying to like spitball what it could be for. So I'm assuming this is going to be for Old World then. Yeah, Old World only. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Old World only. But yeah. So anyway, so we're going to be working on some commissars tonight. Getting that done. So we got a lot of work ahead of us. Let me take a drink of water. Friggin' OG Warhammer all the way. Yep, yep. They took away my Carl. Ye old square bases. Alrighty. It's bloody quintessential rank and file play. Yep. Nope. Totally get it. Totally get it. 100% get it. I'm not even hating. Models aren't ranked up. Models not ranked up are specific to skirmishers. Well, I think isn't I think for skirmishers isn't Free Company skirmishers um Imperial archers are skirmishers if I remember correctly, or huntsmen are skirmishers if I remember correctly. Um, the only ones that are ranked up are handgunners, crossbowmen. I think flagellants are considered skirmishers. Or no, no, I don't think flagellants are skirmishers. Trying to think. I can't remember. I can't rightfully remember, but I know that. Yeah, free company, huntsmen, scout types like skinks. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. You can kind of spaghetti them out and make them an absolute misery to deal with. Hi, Bastet. How are you? I've been very busy. So we actually had a lot going on these last like 3 days. We had an incident on the airfield. We had um, sleepy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're tired. So we had an incident on the airfield. We had um, we had a critical childcare service decide drop some bad news on us like last minute. Oh, taps. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. All right. But yeah, it's been the Hecht family has had a bit of a struggle recently, but everything's kind of gotten sorted out for right now. Oh, they were playing taps on base. They play taps around 9 o'clock. Taps is um, well, taps is basically the last bugle call of the night on a base, and it's to symbolize the um, basically the burial or the mournful death of a service member. I believe. Hold on, I will give you the actual origin of taps. It was a bugle call. So basically, it's to symbolize lights. It's basically it's to sound lights out, like everyone turns off their lights on base. But basically, it's at the end of the day, and then it's for military funerals. Um, so anyone that is on a base, if you are, yes, it is the last post. It's the last post. Basically, if you are on a military installation, roughly around 9 o'clock or 2100 hours, sometimes a little later, or maybe a little earlier, depending on the base, right, and its battle rhythm. Um, the bugle will sound. You are to stop whatever you are doing, and you go to the position of parade rest. Um, unless you are lowering someone down, in which case you go to the position of attention and render customs and courtesies with a salute. And then at the end of it, you say, "Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am." Right? Because you're thanking those who have gone before you, who've made the ultimate sacrifice or have died. Or you know. So um, that's why I stopped. And I believe it started in the Civil War. I want to say it started in the Civil War. It did. Was rearranged during the Civil War. We have a similar custom. Pause. Wait for the end. Wait for it to end. Yep, basically. Evening, Johnny. Thank you very much for the donation and the subscription. Figure half a year was worth the mention. Yeah, I appreciate it. Oh, speaking of which, we have new emojis that are getting commissioned. I can't share them yet, but they are pretty awesome. They will be shared in the Discord. And then once I get that done, obviously I will, what's it called? There's 19 of them that are getting made, and some that are going to get animated too. So we'll have all that, and then when I finally get a little bit more cash, I will finally hire a voice actor and a voice actress, so that way we can do soundboard stuff. All right. What was I going to do? Yes, I know we are getting very fancy. We're getting amazingly fancy. Is your morning call still called Reveille? Yes, morning call is still called Reveille. So there's Reveille, there is Retreat, which is to signify the end of the duty day, and it's to retreat the colors, right? It's to pull the colors down, and then Taps is for the end of the night / lights out / last post. Now, the one thing that is slightly different for our particular bugle call, right, is occasionally, right, for our particular bugle calls, our occasionally what will happen is um, uh, for security forces, we'll have the bagpipes play because that's more of like a cop tradition. Um, the bagpipes will play either depending on the person. So like uh, for standard like American style police services, um, in New York, in Boston, in I want to say in Chicago, a lot of the police were traditionally Irish police. So they took the Irish bagpipes and kind of baked that into their traditions and ceremonies. Um, the but then afterwards, right? So that that kind of promulgated out through the police forces. Uh, so when military police were getting established, right? They kind of ported over some of the traditions. So if a security forces member is falls in combat or whatever the case is, it is normally tradition for a bagpiper to pipe the last post, to pipe taps. And then if they happen to be religious, they'll go into either Amazing Grace or one of the burial dirges for that stuff. So that's the only deviation I know of for the military. It's not gonna work. Do 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 do. I want to put the lost gun on the body. Cause it. Yeah, cause he turns. That and then. We're finally finishing the crew. At least that's the bloody goal. That. Ah. Alrighty. Well, we'll screw with that later. We'll just have to work on it as we progress. Alright. Belts. Doing belts first. I think I'll build some tiny transports along with you. Oh, fantastic. Tiny transports are lovely. Got two left before I start slogging through infantry, through prepping infantry again. Well, they're smaller this time, so you should have an easier time of it. Because it's Titanicus, right? You're making your stuff for Titanicus, or whatever they're calling it now. But yeah, they use the epic scale for Titanicus. Yeah, yeah, that's what I thought. Legion Imperialis, that's right. It's like Horus Heresy. I mean, I guess you could say that it's 40K, but you wouldn't have any of the ground troops. It's 30K, only small. Yep. Oh, Russ, thank you very much. Holy crap, man. Appreciate you. By the way, if anyone wants to join in the recording chat tonight, we can. Just chat away. More than welcome. More than willing. Oh, still, that's it. I am thankful for anyone's patronage, and I've earned your benefaction. Yeah, today was or this week I was so excited to get like just some stuff done for like obviously signing my kid up for school and all that stuff, but this week was crazy. This week was nuts. We had an incident, like I said, we had an incident on the airfield that needed to get immediately addressed. And then we had um, and then of course we had childcare issues that popped up because the child care provider on base basically doesn't have the manning because of all this hiring freeze nonsense, which I can't really get into, but I really want to. So yeah, it's been the 2 days that I took off, well, not took off, but the 2 days I was able to be dismissed from work for those 2 days was me scrambling to help out work and then me scrambling to figure out what we're doing for childcare. Now, luckily, my squadron has been very, very gracious and basically was like, "Hey, do what you got to do. Take care of what you got to take care of. We're working on the back end." So, surprisingly gracious. I know not all squadrons have that luxury, and all squadrons are like that, but I tell you, thankful every day. if this goes on, if the childcare stuff goes on long enough, I'm cooked. I might have to apply for another back office job in order to ensure that, childcare is actually provided for. But how was everyone else's day? I hope everyone else had a good day. I'm sure you must have had some choice thoughts that led to that. You're professional if you can't voice that, there. Your voice must be shouting, though. Oh, yes. Yes, absolutely. I have very choice thoughts. Oh, I have some choice thoughts. Um, how they broke, how they broke the news wasn't handled appropriately. How they, um, you know, when they made the decisions, all that stuff. Um, it like it was not pleasant. It was not a good. Um, it was not a good few hours. I'll tell you that much. I was to say that I was beside myself in fury. Um, is a slight understatement. But I kept my cool. I didn't explode, even though I really wanted to. And plus, I was more angry at there was decisions made. Um, oh God, I didn't see this. So 4 days sick in bed, and now it's beautiful morning in Germany. I think I painted a perfect figure yesterday. Oh, okay, sorry, Stone. I didn't see that. I didn't see your chat until just right now. Well, I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it. But yeah. By the way, I'm glad that you're feeling better, Hairstone. Really glad that you're feeling better. As far as you were asking about my tanks, I haven't worked on the Rogodorn yet. I am going to be working on that. I just want to finish this bit first. But yeah, I couldn't get mad at the people that were just, doing their job. You know, the bad news was sprung on them last minute too. But needless to say, a lot of people were pissed. Particularly the childcare stuff. A lot of people were pissed. And a lot of people are kind of scrambling. Luckily, I am fortunate that, you know, the Mrs. Commissar and I were kind of Johnny on the ball, or Johnny on the spot, I should say, when it came to getting our ducks in a row. Well, I don't know about that, but yeah, my children can be a walking petri dish at times. I'll tell you, getting very very sick. Luckily they haven't brought anything too nasty home, but when they were little at the CDC, oh, it was attritional warfare is a word I would use. Ah ha ha. Where did that piece go? Oh, it's not a stream if I drop a body. There he is. One thing that's a role playing about Imperial Legion scale models, if you drop a piece, oh boy, good luck finding it. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would love to play that game. I think the game would be fun. I don't think I would have the patience. I don't think I have the patience to paint models that small. Like the Titans, I think would be fun to paint, but the smaller army pieces and tanks, I think I would lose my head. Ooh, the skeleton blight guard. Oh, I like those. Or maybe they're not grave guard. Maybe they're soul blights. That's right, skeleton soul blights. Ah, yeah, those are good. I like those. Someone has to establish Age of Sigmar here. Well, we Russ just was talking about the fact that he's what's it called? Russ was talking about the fact that he is strictly old world. He's not anything else. Sorry, I'm just double checking something real quick. Wanted to make sure because I got an alert from the stream saying that it was acting funky. So I don't see, yeah, the bit rate's still good. Okay. Haven't gone so far as to paint them yet, but I'll keep you informed as my ability to get them through that. Yeah, no kidding. Alrighty. Oh, I did one final battle report with my buddy before he leaves, to go to his new base. It was, Space Wolves versus Imperial Guard, and it was right before the new codex dropped. Um, while I'm not trying to spoil it, it's a bit of a wash. I'll tell you that much. Um, uh, like it was a quite the shit show. I think, for me at least. Now I have seen other Imperial Guard builds that use Bulgrins, and all that other stuff. I definitely think I'm gonna have to. I definitely think that maybe that's the route I need to go. Is to have like something that you just gotta chew through rounds. Because the problem with, or just have bricks of guardsmen. Bricks of guardsmen don't have a whole bunch of them, but just have maybe one or two, maybe four big bricks of guardsmen for them to shoot through, because that's roughly, you know, 20. I mean, it's 20 wounds just for the bricks, and then if you add command squads to them to get them to give them orders and move, and all that stuff, that's another, you know, um, 24 and then 3, so 27 wounds. Um, and then maybe that'll free up for me to get more tanks. Yeah, like I said, I don't I don't want to be necessarily. I want to build a fluffy, like I want to have a fluffy list, quote unquote. Like I want to be able to have that list that like serves a narrative for the army, but I don't necessarily want to be like meta chasing victory. You know what I mean? Because the most, most of the time I want to be playing other casual players. I don't necessarily want to be dealing with, sweaty competitive stuffs. Are you familiar with the YouTube channel Paul's Bad at Stuff? No, I am not. Though that is an amazing YouTube channel name. Right, so it has to remain your idea. Well, I think that my biggest issue is that I don't want to meta chase. I don't want it to be like, oh well, Bulgrins are the new hotness, so buy a bunch of Bulgrins. No, I want it to match the army. One, and two, I don't want to just buy a unit just to buy the unit, just so I can win games. I want to be able to not necessarily have a handicap and overcome it, but I don't necessarily want to be buying something just because I'm like, oh well, that's you know to quote, to quote, um, you know, He plays Space Marines. He loves Centurions to the point where he includes them. To the point where it's tough to be competitive due to how slow they are. But he's running a log of the games he's played, and he's getting noticeably better results. I think he's a great inspiration for play what you love for armies. Well, that's good. Like that's 100% good. Like honestly, I wish Games Workshop didn't exactly cater to the esports, and I say that like as a general term, like the commercialized esports stuff. Um, oh, this last battle report was a wash. I'm just gonna let you know right now. Like it was handily decided. Um, it was close, but it was handily decided. I stopped playing 40k. I'm concentrating on the fantasy setting again. Oh, that's fine. Like, I will say, Age of Sigmar seems to be a lot more tighter in balance than 40k has been. At least their spearheads. Their spearheads are like fantastically well balanced. I've never heard a wrong thing. Yeah, but how many battles have you played against Space Wolves? Like three, maybe two. I think really. Well, that's my first drop of the night. Let's see how long that takes me to find it. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, in this carpet, it's shag too. I'd be screwed. I'd be done, son. It actually felt an easy to spot. Well, hey, as my dad always says, better be lucky than good. Miracle miracles happen. Oh, speaking about dropping stuff, God. At the moment, other people are getting on my nerves again. What, gaming wise, or or just in general? Well, in general, when someone tries to explain your faction to you like a know-it-all. Oh, brother, I hate that. I hate that. Especially especially if you've been in the hobby. Like I don't mind it when people are like super passionate, but if you start like explaining something to me like I'm a moron. Now I'm guilty of it sometimes. I really am. Like I'm 100% guilty of it because I am of the belief, well, maybe they don't know. And if they don't know, then I want to help them. So like I sometimes do it out of a place of kindness, like out of a place of sincerity. But if you're experiencing it and it's like not that way, oh brother, ooh, I fucking hate that. Oh, I hate that. I try and give people the benefit of the doubt that maybe they're doing it out of an act of kindness, like, oh, I'm just gonna help. But yeah, if they're doing it and trying to make you feel stupid, no, I'm not for that. I'm not for that at all. Excuse me, sorry, I'm just looking. I just had a notification. All right, cool. it depends on how you talk to the person. If you talk down to them, then you have a problem. You don't cite the deep magic to me, which I was there when it was written. Would have liked to have stuffed the boy's fists up to his shoulders and his face. Oh no! Oh yeah, I've been there. I have unfortunately been on the receiving end of that. That's been, yee, that always sucks, you know. Especially if they're being super reductive, and then you're just like, brother, like, I've been here before. Thanks. And, you know, those kind of feelings, those kind of hard emotions, where you really want just want to be like, dude, shut the fuck up, right? Like, I get that. I really do. It's but proud of you for not acting on them. You know, it dealing with incredibly difficult emotions is a choice. Acting on them is a choice. Not acting on them is a choice. You know, separating yourself from the incident is a choice. So, you know, all good things all around, right? Good things all around. You should be proud that you recognized that you were at a limit and you just kind of walked away. And sometimes I still suffer from that. Like, I get mad. I get heated. I think I have some anger issues. You know, I really do. I think there are times where I'm just where if something happens to me and I don't have like an immediate solution, or if I feel like I am burdening somebody, oh, that gets me angry. Oh, that gets me so mad. Now, I will say, if I do end up getting this back office job that I am applying for, I will not um, be streaming throughout the week unless I am off that day for like the holiday, and I will be streaming at night. So my streaming schedule will be very short, very limited. It will basically be Friday and Saturday night. Those will be my two streaming schedules if I get this back office job, because my job will be basically Monday through Friday. Yes, I know the problem. That's why I have a punching bag. Oh, see, good. Creative solutions. Creative and therapeutic solutions. Commissar approved. See ya. Okay. All right. Have to be back later if you're still around. Otherwise, have a good evening, mate. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Appreciate you for sticking around when you can. Means a lot. Alright, so those pouches are done. Bring it a little closer and then we rotate. There we go. Oh, yeah, you can see it a hell of a lot better now. How about you? I've often see, and that presence gets on my nerves. So, I think all right, so in my humble opinion, right, when something happens and you're getting upset about something, you're having that strong emotional, like, I don't like seeing that person, I don't like talking to that person, I don't like that person hanging around, the spheres that I'm in. Understand that they have just as much of a right to exist in the same spaces as you, unless they are doing something illegal, immoral, unethical. They are advocating for harm, they are advocating for violence, they are advocating for hatred, right? And then it is your moral duty to then oppose that person. But if they're just an annoying prick, right? Ignore them. Don't let your emotions give them power over you. And I know that's like pot calling kettle black, because trust me, there are days where I am infuriated by some people. And they either say something that pisses me off, or they say something that that I like vehemently disagree with, like whether it's on based off of intelligence or politics or just their idea. I mean, just today, I ran into somebody that said something absolutely nonsensical, and I was just like, and I really wanted to just clap back, but I didn't, because at the end of the day, what they said, while it was nonsense, it wasn't hurting anybody. It wasn't advocating for violence. It wasn't advocating for hatred. It was just stupidity, right? Sheer stupidity. Misinformation at the height of it. So, you know, what I did was I challenged it. I said, that's not going to happen. And then I walked away. That's it. Not when I got in my car did I grumble a little bit. Stupid people. Yeah, sure. But grumble, you know. Don't let your negative emotions give someone else agency over you. That's how I think about it. It's not a dumb question. It's not a stupid question. That's something that, like, trust me, it's taken me years. It's taken me years to get through some of the bigger rocks that I've been dealing with, mental health wise, therapy wise. Okay, I'm not grumbling. I punch. Well, still, like channel the frustrations that you're feeling in a healthy way that is not promoting self-destructive behavior or destructive behavior outside of your own realm, right? That is, I think, one of the bigger challenges for a lot of people, is that we're so we want that instant gratification of comeuppance, whether it's somebody who we felt has wronged us or somebody who we felt um, uh, doesn't deserve whatever benefits we're seeing them get, right? We are so we hunger for that because you know I think a lot of people are like, well, I see all these, whether it's bad people doing bad things or whatever, and they're doing is profiting and whatnot, and it's just like, yep, they sure are. You can't stop them from doing that, and you can't, and and or you can try and stop them from doing that, and 9 times out of 10 it won't be successful. And then the one time that you really want to do it, yeah, it'll be successful, but at the end of the day, um, it garners them some sort of sympathy or whatever the case is. And maybe if you do end up stopping them and it's successful and it doesn't garner them sympathy, it might have been worth it, right? Um, but don't put yourself into a position to where you're like, I can't deal with this, right? And I'm going to actively be self-destructive or be destructive against somebody else and cause harm. You know, Therapy is a beautiful thing. Trust me, I've had a lot of it, and it's a journey, just like painting. It's a journey like anything else. the The goal is not to go into negative feedback loops and continue. Everything is cyclical and all that stuff. And trust me, again, pot calling kettle black. I am still on my journey, and I don't think I'll be done anytime soon. And that's me being real. Okay, I'm just gonna so I can actually see what I'm doing now. Oh, that's yeah. Yeah, that's I, I wish I could help you with that. I really do. I mean, I truly understand, kind of the place that you're in because I was there. I was definitely in a bad place. Um, uh, and I felt like there was no availability of care. I'm kind of in there right now because, the one person that I did talk to, I wasn't really vibing with. Um, and I really haven't gone back and given anyone else another shot, and that's on me, right? Um, but I would. I don't necessarily know what services you have, but I would look into maybe online services, online communication, like hotlines and all that stuff. Like, obviously, it's not as good as in person. In person care. In person care is important, but you work with what you got, and if you, you know, and if you don't have those abilities, you got to move left, you got to move right, you got to get off the X. But in the end, you have to talk about things with the person. I think that helps. Yeah, no, 100% it helps. And I'm glad I can provide that for you. I'm just saying, in the end, right? Anyone who comes to me, whether it's through mental health, whether it's through, some sort of like social problem, whatever the case might be, right? And they're looking for advice, I will gladly receive that advice. I will gladly give that advice. But I do so with the caveat of, if you are struggling with something serious, hard, truly emotional, try and find other services, right? Because while I give advice out of a good place of, love, acceptance, and understanding, I know that I might give you a wrong coping skill. And while it is not out of malice, it could be not helpful. So, that's my like big caveat. I'll talk to anyone about anything on stream or off stream, preferably off stream, because that will protect you from, you know, vulnerabilities and all that stuff, feeling exposed. Um, but I always caveat with, I am not a licensed professional. You should talk to a licensed professional, because that is what you deserve. Um, I'm here to both entertain and provide comfort, but at the same time, it's like, you know, and that's good. That's good. You've identified a boundary, and you're like, I got to distance myself. Totally get it. Totally get it. 100%. All right. Sorry, I got a notification. Need to double check that. I don't have a problem with that. Let's change the subject. Be more positive. No, 100%. 100%. I don't mind being more positive. I just like, I care about you, and I care about all the viewers and whatnot. And I'd rather, you know, actions speak louder than words, and I'd rather focus on people's health and all that stuff. You know, that's why I'm doing the charity stuff. But anyway, yeah. that's done. Okay, now gold. Oh, actually, let's put on some tunes. I might just belt out a song real quick. And if I'm gonna do that, I need to get some more water. So let me hydrate real quick. Hydrate. Right back. Oh, I wish. I don't know enough. I don't know enough about him to make any sort of comment, positive or affirmative. But I get the distinct feeling that you do not like this man. Oh, well, yeah. Unfortunately, we have our fair share of that kind of intolerance in our society. So, as much as I would love to uh, help improve the world, we got to fix ourselves first before we start keeping people. Particularly people of that political ideology where they believe that certain people don't have either rights or whatever the case is. But that's all I'll say about that. Oh, that's right. I was going to do tunes and belt out a song. Ah. Yeah, no, can't appreciate you, but, you know, just because we disagree with somebody, you know, can't necessarily be endorsing that. Although the Imperial Knight would be fun. Alright. Let's get some tunes going. Oh, everything's good. A little fun. Yeah. I know. I'm. Yeah. Don't worry. Fun to be had. So I'm just looking for a very specific song. Oh, I didn't get it? No. Damn it. Alright, well. Should have updated my music. Fuck, I thought I had it. Hello there.
Hello.
Hi, Isa. How are you?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
You doing good?
You painting and stuff?
Yeah, I'm painting. I'm
Noise.
painting because I need to get this done.
Oh, you gonna be using them soon?
Well, that's the goal.
Fair.
Plus, the more I get done, the better off. Like, if I get the.
Oh, are these the new Guardy boys you got?
Oh, well, so. Okay, alright. Here's what I've got right now. So, we're doing the. Let me just rotate that so that way you can see it a little better. So, we're doing the The artillery crew. I'm doing
okay,
this.
the
I'm
artillery,
doing the sergeant's artillery crew, and then I'm doing the hydroflak cannons gun crew for this, and
Ooh,
I'll be doing the gun crew for that. So I'll have a gunner in the
the
firing
gunner seat.
firing carriage, and then I'll have like two guys sitting back here. It's
Oh,
Isabel.
yes, hello.
And
I'm
then
guessing you have to. Do those already come with minis specifically for that, or do you have to make them yourself?
well,
Like,
they did come with minis, but I'm going to be modifying it because there was so like the only time where you can see three people in the tank is that if you pop this up and make it make the tank commander come out, which is kind of dumb
mm-hmm.
in my opinion, especially if you're driving into battle. Um, and then two, they
Also, a very easy way for your own tank to take your head off.
no. So like
No, I mean like you stick his head up and then they just swivel it a little too fast while it's too low.
well that and then like so I accidentally broke the gun mounts for this. They actually the arms
No.
so they're supposed to rotate fully and freely, but
Mm-hmm.
the strut snapped. So
Oh, that's not good.
I had to glue them into place. So that's the only thing that they could do. Otherwise, I would have them fully rotating and all that stuff. Um, so hopefully the next one I build it won't snap. Um,
I'm
uh,
guessing you couldn't just find the small little replacement piece just for that one thing.
yeah. Well, yeah. No. So Isabel,
Yes,
Isabella.
that is me.
That's who. That is who. She's in the Discord. Um,
I am indeed in the Discord.
but yeah. So I'm doing the crew. I'm doing the sergeant here. I'm doing the crew for this guy, and then once that's done, I will be looking to work on the 20 Cadians that are staring at me, saying, "Father, help." That's my boy! Father, help! No, my boy! I have one for the Gene Stealer cults, too. Honestly, Hydras are pretty good. What's it called? They're a pretty solid unit. Um,
Hi, Steven from YouTube. That's who you're talking.
yeah.
I'm usually on the Twitch, so I don't usually see the YouTube comments.
Yeah, I still don't know how I can get the YouTube comments to show up. It's kind of infuriating, but
Mm-hmm.
that's more troubleshooting I have to do outside of the filming. I just like tanks. I mean, I like tanks too. The problem is that they don't hold objectives. Like you get two Marines, you get two battle line units onto an objective for in 40k, and they out OC everything except for other battle line units. So it's not it's not like you benefit from. Um, I mean, granted, you could, well, like planes more recently. Yeah, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. And that's another thing is that planes don't hold objectives either, unless they're hover tanks, or they have the hover keyword. Um, uh, Vulture gunships, I think, are the only, as far as I know, they're the only aircraft that can hover, so they could technically hold a objective. Although with this new update, maybe that didn't happen, or maybe that does. Maybe that's no longer the case. In which case, rip. All right. Let's. Oh my God. Oh, I got so much stuff I gotta build. Oh, I got so much stuff I gotta build. I'm raw.
So many things to do, so little time.
Well, as I was talking to the chat, I'm going to be applying for this back office position that
Oh,
is opened up because recently there's been a childcare issue that has come up due to the hiring freeze that we are in the middle of experiencing. And so they cannot necessarily guarantee childcare hours like they normally do. And so I'm at the point where I'm gluing weapons and I'm steadying my hands. Praying my hands are
good
steady.
luck, said.
Yeah, facts. Fucking facts. So, in order to maintain my sanity and not lose my ever-loving mind on
Clamps. Lots
on
and lots of clamps.
on with when it comes to childcare, I am going to apply for this back office job because if I don't, come August when school starts, there is not necessarily a guarantee. See Discord for parts.
Let's see.
Oh yeah.
Features?
Yeah.
Oh, fun. Oh, they really do. Ah, Mechanicus. Never change.
Oh golly. Be back later. No, that's
That is
perfectly fine.
Mechanicus. No, that's Mechanicus. I was right.
No, yeah. No, that's Mechanicus. That's a small weapons mount. Brother. Brother, oh no.
It'll be fine.
Oh yeah, it'll be fine. It'll buff. Oh,
It'll buff. I don't know about that one
oh, by the way,
though.
that vehicle short of where I was like, I'm gonna bail out because this is a death trap, and your buddy got absolutely, you like, blasted. Um, that
Oh,
was that was hilarious. People love that one.
I forgot about that part. Do you have it on YouTube as a short or something? Or
Yeah. I did it as a short. So hold on.
Let me find
I'll just link it. Hold on. It's called a Helldiver's Foresight. Hold on. Just link it real quick into the chat.
Oh, Helldivers Foresight?
Yeah.
I found it.
It's
Let's see. Ah, good times. Good times. We should do that again.
oh, we will. It's fantastic.
Uh, I, let me just leave the death trap. It's fine. What's the worst that can happen? Death.
Yeah. Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? And just artillery barrage. It was just like, oh,
In my
well.
defense, it wasn't our car that exploded.
No, it wasn't our car that exploded. However, a car exploded. And I called that shit, and you didn't believe me.
I mean, we had already been using it all mission for a while. It was fine.
No, it wasn't. Especially when I ran out of ammo, I'm like, well, this is it. I'm gonna bail.
To be honest, I'm pretty sure watching the video, I'm like 90% certain it was more my fault that he got killed. Because if you notice, he when we both turned, I ran into his side and kind of flipped him onto his like like at an angle of 45 degrees, so he couldn't speed up as much.
Yeah.
And that's the moment he got hit with the Leviathan.
That's.
So it may have partially been my fault.
Oh yeah, sure, sure.
Just
I
partially.
I'm lucky I bailed out at the right time.
You would have been fine.
No, I wouldn't have. You did. I was in the car.
You were in my car. I didn't blow up. The other car did. I'm pretty sure you were in my car.
What's your? No, you were purple.
I was F3.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe you were F3. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was the only F there.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, maybe I was fine. Ah, screw it. It's just.
No, correction. You were in the car that blew up. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah.
Yeah, it was purple. Oh, those are some tiny.
You were in the car with Ross.
Yeah. And then I tried to reload the heavy gun, and then I realized I was out of ammo, and I'm like, well, okay, I'm gonna bail.
Yep. Yeah. No, I just rewatched it. Yep. You were in the car with Ross.
And then land strike.
It was for a good cause.
It was for a good cause. Yeah, Johnny, I'm not really. Those weapon mounts are tiny. The fact that you were able to do it is sorcery at best. Purple, green. What if I put both sashes on? Aha! Babylon 5 quote. We'll sneak it in here somehow. All right. So what do I want? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 heads. So 1, 2, 3, and then we'll do, because he's turning this way. Yep. We'll do that. Actually, we'll do that. Yeah, that'll work.
Alright, so the new thing comes down on June 12th.
What new thing?
The new thing for Helldivers 2 with the new group. The one that's basically,
Oh, yeah. You and your video games. Yeah, I remember your Psychop cosplay. I figure anyone would appreciate it. Oh, no, honestly, part of me wishes that they would do a Babylon 5. Like, part of me, like, it's weird because it's like Schrodinger's remake, right? So part of me wants there to be a Babylon 5 remake, kind of, sort of ish. But the other part of me is like, no, leave it alone. Leave it alone. It's perfect as it is. Just do a graphics update. Or maybe like a like video footage restoration, and then like almost like a special edition, quote unquote, graphics update and all that stuff. Like, oh man, if they could do Babylon 5 and do almost like a special edition version, that would be nice. So since he was working on a reboot, last I heard, well, he did, what was it, Far Away from Home? And that was an animated series, but they didn't. They took bits and pieces of lines because Peter Jurist is gone, passed beyond the rim. So is Andreas Cultis. So is Mia Furlan. So is Richard Biggs. Um. the man who played Lorien, whose name escapes me, I think he's passed beyond the rim. Uh, Jeremy Doyle. Like it was. I think the only people I know that are still with us today is Bruce Boxleiner, Claudia Christensen, and Bill Mummy. Stephen First passed beyond the rim. Um, so yeah, the man who played Marcus Cole, I think his name is Jason Carter. I'm gonna double check that because I always forget the actor's name. Jason Carter. Yep. Oh yeah, they would 100% need a new cast. I mean, and if you really want to, this would have to be a full live action reboot. But it's parked in 2022 at this point. Oh yeah. And then of course you'd have to also do Jeffrey Sinclair, who's I think his name was Michael O'Hara. I want to say Mike O'Hara, Sean O'Hara. Hold on. Michael O'Hara. Yeah. Oh, Michael O'Hare, not O'Hara. But yeah, it just like, woof. But it would be cool. It would be really cool to see, um, uh, what they would do. And you know what the sad part is? Well, not the sad, but kind of the good part slash sad part, kind of depressing a little bit, is you take what they did in Babylon 5, and it's in the early 90s, right? Because it was aired from 93 to like, uh, or 91 to 90, 98, 96, something like that. Like, or maybe it was 93 to 98. Like, you take that entire series and you transplant the episodes and the meanings of those episodes to today, and it still holds up. Nothing's dated. It's still banger after banger after banger. Some of the subject material may be a little dated, realistically, but ooh, like J. Michael Straczynski was, and Douglas Netter, and I forget the other writers and directors. They were just fucking visionaries. It was like they saw into the goddamn future. And they were just like, "Oh yeah, this is current and relevant for the next fucking 40 years or near 40 years."
Oh, that's interesting. Didn't even know that was coming out.
Oh, what?
Dark Heresy, basically the sequel to. I'm assuming it's a sequel to Rogue Trader, or in a similar style, right?
No, so Dark Heresy, I think, is a separate storyline. It is not a sequel, more a an offshoot.
Yes, it is a separate story. I'm looking at it right now. But I
Honestly,
enjoyed Rogue Trader, so I'm kind of excited for it.
honestly, I feel like a lot of the stuff is more relevant today. I mean, but facts, right? But that's what I'm trying to get at is that I don't know what dark pact J. Michael Straczynski struck with whatever eldritch horror of an ancient being, but whoo, man, the hits keep coming. check my. Issa, I don't think you're British, are you?
I am not British.
Okay.
Who's asking?
All right. Well, Steve is, because he thinks you have a British accent.
Chip chip cheerio. No, no.
Boo! You're gonna get me banned.
I'm gonna get you banned. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna get the British to hate you. There's a difference.
Hi, Bubbas. Do you need to? Do you need to get up? All right, Yarik's looking at me like he needs to get up. Come on,
But now I'm
Bubbas.
even more curious about my voice because I have so many different accents. Apparently, according to different people. Now I have to add British to the list.
Hold on. We're as always when our Yarik is up and running. Pupper cam.
The pepper can.
Pupper cam. Just Yarik, pal. There he is. There's our puppers. All we did is shake. All right. I'm gonna have to get him out to. I'm gonna have to get him out to the yard because he unfortunately had some. He had some diarrhea this morning, so I don't want him to make a mess in his kennel. So I will be right back.
Was voor een beetje van de jaar kiest. My fucking ears. Every time, I swear. Why? That's why. He didn't start Forces of Corruption to start the regular game. Yes, I did see the new Arbiter class. It looks like it's gonna be fun for some people. I'm not the most interested in it, Zed, but it does look like it's gonna be fun.
Good job, boy. Okay, time to go back to bed. Okay. Alrighty, sorry about that. Let's see.
Okay.
Fair enough. Sorry, did you see the article in the Dark Type Dead about the doggo for the new Arbites? They really adorable reference pictures of the developer team's
Blue Eyes White
dogs.
Dragon or Cyber Dragon? Ooh, that is a difficult question, Steven. But I will have to go with my classic old Blue Eyes. It's a classic. You can't go wrong with it.
Okay. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I am not. So here's the thing about you like Yu-Gi-Oh and anime. Um, I said Yarok was a good dog. Oh yes, Yarok is a very good dog. Yarok is a good poochers. I just wish that he wouldn't have bouts of intestinal distress that he does.
You hate me. Listen, listen. I love Cyber Dragon,
Oh.
but they haven't had a support touch up in like my ears, my fucking ears.
What? What? What?
I loaded up a Fall of the Republic mod for Empire at War Gold.
Oh yeah, I love Empire at War.
I love Empire at War. I decided to play something right now because I'm bored. And, anyways, I was saying before my ears got blasted off. Uh, I love Cyber Dragon, Steven, but they haven't had any support touch up in like a decade or so. Meanwhile, Blue Eyes players are looking with their recent support are just like on top of the world because they finally got to tier 1 again. Actually, no, not again. What am I saying? They finally got to tier 1 for the first time in like ever. They did it. Their dreams came true.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, don't get me wrong. I did watch the show when I was a kid. Um, but I don't see. I think the card game, like, because that was aside Pokemon, that was really the first um uh cart anime that was like was built around a card game that I was in that because most cartoons were toy advertisements anyway, and I get that, but like I think that was like a direct like, oh, we are going to make this a an associated card game, about it, right? Because I think Yu-Gi-Oh the anime came out and then the Yu-Gi-Oh cards came out almost
So
simultaneously.
there wasn't the original Yu-Gi-Oh anime was revolving around a pharaoh who was not just very good at card games; he was good at all types of games. But in one of those short stories they had where they had like weekly different events for different kind of games and stuff like that, the author made a custom card game called Duel Monsters, and people were super loving it to the point that they requested he make more about that, which is how Yu-Gi-Oh got created.
Oh, gotcha.
My computer's died. This is that population? When did that get added? What is this mod?
Actually, that's one game I would. Yu-Gi-Oh and Digimon were those second gen card game animes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's why like don't get me wrong, I enjoyed Digimon, um, and I enjoyed Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, why these controls inverted? What the heck?
But I didn't like out of everything. Pokemon, I think, was my favorite. Well, actually, let me retract that. I loved Exo Squad. The only problem was is they only made two series and then that was it, and they left it on a fucking cliffhanger.
Who are you? Kendall Ozo.
Let's see. Cyber Dragon Sieger, Cyber Jormungand. They're newer, but yes, they don't have much left. Yeah. Oh, both had amazing writing, but
Oh, it's Party On.
at the very end of the day, they were centered around a game. So playing sometimes I just collect them, and then Exo Squad is great. Yes, Exo Squad, again, another children's show that didn't deserve to be a children's show. Like, whoa, you actually sit down and watch the first season of Exo Squad because that's the only one that's available unless you pirate the rest. Um, you kind of like lean back and be like, "Huh, I can't believe they made that reference in a kids show." You know,
Oh, I'm scared right now when I'm looking at the heck am I looking at? What is all this shit? This is not the game I remember.
Issa, are you getting
What?
your ass kicked by the Empire?
No, the Empire doesn't exist in this version of the game.
You just said Admiral Pelion and Ozzel. Admiral Ozzel is he didn't receive his admiralcy until
No, this is Captain Pelion.
oh Captain Pelion. Well, Captain Pelion was I don't think he served in the Clone Wars.
He did apparently. He was a captain on an Acclimator 1 cruiser. And Kendall also was an ATTE Walker. Now, why the heck is Shock T on Camino? I'm open. Well, I need to find Camino. That's important, probably. Do I get cheaper clones here? I should, right? Theoretically. Or is this the only place I can make clones? No, I can make clones other place. Not here.
I
Never
mean,
found
I
it
like
first.
Digimon more than Pokemon. As a child of the 90s, I was barely alone.
If you're curious what the
Oh
difference
no, I
is going
definitely
on
was a
here.
child of the 90s. Definitely was. Born in 86, so most of my memories were of the 90s. I don't even think I can accurately say I was
You want to see exactly what I'm having an existential crisis over?
uh yeah, sure. Let's see what you got.
What the heck is that? You're an acclimator. You're a carrier, and you're an acclimator assault. Oh,
I don't know if I'll be able to see it without cutting the feed. Oh, you're
okay.
in trouble.
I just started the game. This is literally like turn 1.
Oh, okay, all right.
But yeah, this is different. This is very much different.
Sorry, I'm just waiting for the map to dry.
Oh, I do have Moncala though. Kid Fist was on Moncala. Okay. You're in June. Okay, okay. Oh, this takes place right after the Battle of Geonosis. That makes sense. This is just Jedi Knight Company. Okay. Who's in space? Captain Fordo, let's go.
um, oh, did you finish Andor?
I did. Did you?
I did. Did you like it?
I loved it.
Okay, all right, good. I won't have to yell at you then. It was so good.
Yes, it was so good. It makes me happy and lovely that the story was created. But then I immediately get dread knowing we'll never have something as good as that for a long,
Up,
long time.
up, up, up. No spoilers. You have to yell at me. Ah, Johnny, no.
I won't spoil anything.
I won't spoil anything either. But it was so good. It was really good. I will say if you watch season 1, sorry, if you watch season 2, I will say it leads straight up to the beginning of Rogue One.
It
Like
does.
like you might as well just throw on Rogue One and watch the rest, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, people died in the first original comics and stuff. Steven. Like people straight up died.
Well, that's what the Shadow Realm was all about. Is basically that was death, right?
Well, yes and no. It killed some people. It didn't kill others. For example, you could be sent to the Shadow Realm, but if you have enough uh, mental willpower and stuff like that, you can bring yourself back, aka Kylo.
Oh, gotcha. Yes, yell at me too. I'm not a Star Wars fan.
I would say, even if you're not a Star Wars fan, you can watch Andor on its own and not need any other context about Star Wars to enjoy the show.
I
In my
mean,
opinion,
you would lose some of the detail.
you
You
would
would,
lose very minor details, but you wouldn't lose too much since they don't really involve a lot of the greater galaxy other than the characters in it.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh,
It's
you're
been
talking about the guy from the restaurant, the guy who was kicked from prison.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. It's been queued up, and I just want to give it my proper attention instead of grabbing an episode here and there. No, totally understand. 100 respect. And now the worst part: the hunter killer missiles. Oh my lord, no, no, no. Yeah, totally respect that. Like, hey, you want to give it your proper attention and whatnot, but oh brother, oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. And if Disney had the balls, I will say this: if Disney had the balls and decided not to listen to the most vocal, rabid parts of the fandom, they would turn around and say, "We're gonna do more Star Wars like this." Like,
Well, the issue is the brains behind it, the Gilroys, are no longer don't want to work on Star Wars anymore.
oh no, no, like because he wants to rest on his laurels. But there are other artists,
Mm-hmm.
there are other directors that are under, I think, Gilroy's like pedigree that could
Mm-hmm.
totally pull this off,
Oh,
and
definitely.
have no faults in it.
Honestly, instead of complaining that they have nothing to fall back on, and just instead of forgetting that Legends was a thing, kind of just not directly reference it, but maybe pull on it
I mean,
and use stories
let
from there,
I mean, let's be
I
real.
think it would be a lot better.
Let's not lie to each other. They've been cribbing Legends for the entire time Disney decided to take over the project. Like, like
No, no, they brought some things back, but not a lot of it.
no, they've been cribbing Legends quite frequent. Like I could go down the list of what they've cribbed, starting with Starkiller Base being a a a Walmart version of the Eye of Palpatine, um, uh, instead of the
And
so
Palpatine coming back being a reference to, of course, the
yeah, being a reference to
Dark
the
Empire,
Dark Empire series.
but
Uh,
just even just not good at all.
yeah, yeah. Scream at me. I like Stargate and X Files. X Files. I've never been an X Files fan. Stargate,
I've
yeah.
never seen either.
Stargate, yes. X Files, no. I've never been an X Files fan. Um, don't get
Feel
me
like it's not my
wrong.
time.
I think Palpatine returns somehow. I mean, oh god,
Somehow Palpatine has returned. Oh my lord! And then you do it from a Fortnite fucking video for fucking.
I just
Excuse my language.
X Files. I'm a huge fan, but hasn't. But it really hasn't aged. Yeah, like that's another thing is that like I think I think really the gold standard for aging well, like an aging well series, is Babylon 5, some of Stargate, right? Deep Space Nine for certain. Um, some of Next Generation, and Yeah, Babylon 5 is aged exceptionally well, except for. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if they just did a revamp, like a Star Wars special edition of Babylon 5, and they just revamped the entire like 3D stuff, yeah, Farscape aged pretty well, good, pretty well too. Um, Battlestar Galactica, yep, Battlestar Galactica aged pretty well. Um, uh, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I think Battlestar Galactica, some of Stargate, Farscape, and Babylon 5. I think those are the three that I can, or sorry, the four that I can count on my fingers on my entire hand that was really good. Anime wise, I think Full Metal Alchemist, minus some of the controversy of the voice actor. I think really that's the only thing that's kind of marred it. Um, uh, Ghost in the Shell, both the original and second gig.
Most of Gundam is pretty good still
Yeah,
as
most of
well.
Gundam's pretty good.
Seed and
Um,
Zeta is also pretty good still.
but I haven't watched. I mean, I haven't watched Gundam, but I'll take your word for it because I've never seen anything bad about Gundam.
So I'm assuming you're not gonna watch G-Quacks, right?
Well, let's be real. If I really wanted to do Gundam, I would have to start from the beginning. And there's like what over like 5,000 episodes.
There's like no, it's like 80
It's like
for
80.
one, and then you add like and then it immediately goes from the OG Gundam to Zeta. Like they're right back to back storylines. They're following each other. And then right after Zeta comes fuck, what comes after Zeta? Char's Counterattack, which is the movie.
Don't get me started
Uh,
on anime because I'm gonna pull stuff before you were born. I mean, hey, I don't watch animes. You have to force me to do that. Oh no, no. I'm not, look. I'm not saying that you. I'm not saying.
Gundam Night in the Commissar server, hosted by me. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm
No.
not. I'm not. I'm not saying. I'm not saying that. That everyone has to like anime. You know, it's all taste. But I'm saying like from someone that appreciates, as I'm trying to be painting models.
Yes, it is that.
Um,
But if you've been watching it, some big things have been going on in it.
you know, for sign me up, Isa. For me, I think what was I gonna say? I think that a true testament to someone's creative ability is to make it relevant throughout time. And that was a statement. Don't feel addressed. No, I don't. I don't. I was just trying to fool around. No, don't worry. Don't worry. I am saying it as like a general blanket thing of like, hey, anime may not be for everybody. Totally understand. Um, I'm just for everyone who that watches this later and for posterity's sake, be like, oh, someone's being exclusionary. No, I'm not being exclusionary. Um, the one anime that I would love to watch that its name escaped me. I can't think of it. I'll have to ask my friends because there was this one anime that was like super cracked. And it was, maybe Johnny knows. I'm going to describe it. They bring back Beethoven and he makes this song that uh, compels you to unalive yourself, basically. Um, and like there's a team of people that have to stop him and whatnot. And I can't think of it. I can't think of that anime. It was a movie. It was just like, or maybe it was like a short series of episodes that they made into a movie. It was fucking weird, super cracked. The only thing I remember is like the visual of them like cutting the cords that connected to Beethoven's corpse or whatever, um, for him to play the music and whatnot. Ah, God, I can't think of it. That was a bit of a head trip.
Well, you see, we wanted to get into Gundam. There's at least like 15 different timelines we can go through.
Oh yeah, yeah, no, 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 no.
There you go. I have a small, quick little photo of it.
Yeah, see, that's why I can't get into Gundam. I wouldn't know where to start.
You
That,
would start in the UC timeline. That's the original timeline, the Universal Century, and it's the big red one right there.
as you tell it, there was a bag of weed with the VHS cassette. Yeah, no, facts. It was a really weird anime. I only remember it. I think you may be talking about Reader. That's what it was. That's what it was. Read or Die. Weird, weird anime. Like super weird. Yes, yes. Again, really weird. I watched Devilman. That was gross. I'm not familiar with Devilman. I mean, gross wise, there's always the Blood series.
When you want more body horror, you can also go Akira.
Oh yeah, body horror, definitely Akira or Parasite. Parasite's that new one.
Parasite's a
Yeah,
very good one.
yeah, that's that new anime that came out recently.
Junji, anything about Junji Ito?
Chainsaw Man had some interesting gory scenes
I
in
haven't
it.
actually watched Chainsaw Man. I haven't watched any of it. I probably should.
I mean, it's not like a I want to call it a psychological thriller, but it isn't. I feel like there's not really. Sorry. No, 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 no. Don't apologize. I'm not quick to translate that kind of stuff. Hold on, let me translate that. I read this. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry. I'm just I wasn't quick. I'm not like I'm still trying to learn German. I struggle with it. I really do.
I can pick up on some words and phrases, but it's also difficult for me.
Devilman was a Go Nagai series where humanity's under siege by demons, and the demonic hybrid, basically 40k demons, would be like they didn't have to worry about censoring general for would be like if they didn't have to worry about censoring in general consumptions. Ah, okay, all right, yeah, I got it now. I got you now. I will say, Games Workshop's gotten. I read Hellstar Reanima, and it was funny, critical, socially critical. Oh yeah, those are good. Those are always good when they have like social commentary, and you can have fun with it. You're just like, oh hey. I mean, that's what I mean. If you really want to get into it, that's what Rick and Morty is. It's social commentary through the lens of philosophy, and it's through the lens of philosophy and nihilism and existentialism, which is always fun to try and talk to the airmen about because you're just like, you're bringing up very complex stuff, and some of the airmen didn't go through like classes, traditional classes that talk about like humanities and all that stuff. And so you'll bring it up, like, because occasionally they'll talk about, like, oh man, Rick and Morty this, or whatever insert anime here, and I'm like, you realize that they're talking about like crisis and all that stuff, and you know, um, you know, like true like ph- uh, philosophers and all that stuff, like um, stoicism and you know, Rick and Morty is Doctor Who if the Doctor was a traumatized nihilist instead of a traumatized optimist. Oh, facts. 100% facts. God, those hunter killer missiles aren't really doing you any favors, aren't they, Johnny? Holy crap. All right. Very much so. Okay. We're gonna. We need to do the hands for that, and then we'll do the hands for this. And how do I want to... Oh, maybe we can do it like this? Aha! Aha! We are cooking, he said somewhat triumphantly. I think we got it. Alright, we're gonna do a quick little test. If this doesn't work, then we will abort real quick. Just a tiny bit, just to get it to sit. Come on. Ah! Okay. That did not go according to plan.
Nothing ever does.
There we go. What if I do this one? No, that is not going according to plan. What if I do this one? bit of glue like we did the last time. Just so we can see what that looks like. Sorry, I'm not trying to ignore chat. I'm just really focusing on making sure that this modification I'm about to do works. It would really suck if it didn't. And solid. All right, cool. Cool, we'll do it that way. We will do it that way. All right. Saved it from... Saved it from certain disaster. Okay, there we go. Alrighty, let's do a little bit of touch-up before we get on to the...
All right, it's 1 a.m. I'm gonna call it a night.
Alright, well, I hope you sleep well, Issa. Appreciate you hanging
Thank
out
you.
with me.
Wanted to pop in for a little bit, things like that. I'll look into how I can stream the Gundam stuff and see if I may be setting up something here. If you guys want it, I
Oh
can let
yeah,
you know if
no,
you're more
you're
interested.
anyone who's a part of the Discord can do movie nights. Like you don't need my permission. Just just make sure that that people know about it, and
Mm-hmm.
make sure that people are okay with whatever you guys are streaming. Like that's it. Like I think those are my only two caveats. Is like as long as
Uh,
people...
the only thing I need to figure out probably is what night I can consistently stream it out,
Yeah,
and also where to stream from.
yeah.
Other than that, I figure it out. I figure it out.
But yeah, like I said, my only caveat is it can't be pirated. Well, actually, my two caveats: it can't be pirated, and everyone's got to be good with it. That's it.
No worries. I understand.
I was about to be, I was, I was about to be, I was about to do a Monty Python skit. There are three, no, sorry, four things that the Spanish Inquisition can do. But yeah, so can't be pirated, and everyone's got to be cool with it. That's about it.
Don't worry, it won't be pirated. I'm just going to take this Dutch flag, turn it sideways, and now it's French.
uh, good old, good old Lord of War.
Hey, he got the reference. Let's go.
Uh,
All right, bye.
Bye. Is she Dutch? No, no, she is not Dutch. She is American like me. I mean, she may have some Dutch heritage, but I believe that she is American just like I am. All American. I don't know. I don't know exactly like her background, but pretty sure she's American. Brother, those are so small. And I'm done for the night. Maybe more later, but I love my tiny tonks. I'd go blind trying to paint those. I'm not gonna lie, Johnny, you're insane, and I love you for it. You haven't seen the magnifying headgear I'm wearing? You'd have to. You would absolutely have to. Honestly, I should probably invest in some magnifying headgear to myself. These good old Mark 1.5 eyeballs. Well, I actually do need to get my eyes seen. It's been a while. But these good old Mark 1.5 eyeballs need an update. I need a bath. Well, just take a bath. Originally, epic stuff, which is admittedly smaller scale, was tough enough for my college era eyesight. Well, I don't have college era eyesight, and I'm struggling sometimes with these finer details. I got myself the handicap. Get some water. I'm still on guard duty today. Okay. Well, when you get off, take a bath. Okay. Now I'm watching you while playing in the bathtub. Give us a new meaning to on stream demand. Built another 10 skeletons today. Well, that's good. That's good. Progress is progress. No matter how slow. Took me a day to paint them. See, I wish I had everyone's like ability to paint really fast. Fuck, it's annoying sometimes. I might send you a better picture now. There's more. It's more light. Yeah, no. Go ahead. Totally fine. And now, okay, all right. Hold on. I was just looking at the lost gun real quick. Oh yeah, those are lovely. Yeah, good quality. I like the rust of the armor. That's really well done. That's really good. I like how it looks. Yeah, pretty damn impressive. And the best part is that you've made the rust of the armor look kind of real and natural, but there's also like patina, like that's not exactly rust, but pretty close to it. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty damn cool. That's special rust. Oh, I got it. It landed in my lap. Score. I didn't have to go searching for it. Uh, this is no joke. You can make a model the color with water. Oh, is it like a super watery paint? Like almost like a wash? Or are you talking about like resin water that you can put a model in and make it look like it's underwater? Yes, it's like a wash. Oh, that's cool. Got it. Cool. Ah, this works. I like it. Now we need the clippers for this next part. Where are they? I literally just had them. Oh, they're right there. Got it. Oh, yeah. We got him. Hell yeah. Finally got him done. There we go. There's one side. There's another. There's this side. And there's this side. And there we go. Now it's done. Super dynamic. Final product. Finally. Now I gotta do touch-ups on the other guy that's on the other side, but that's easy. This guy's good to go. He's done. And touch-ups can be done like whenever. Like I'm not worried about it. But yeah, he's done. We'll take pictures later. Now the artillery team. Or not the artillery team, the crew team. Oh, thank you. I was honestly worried it wasn't going to pull out. It wasn't going to do good. What time is it? It is on California. It is almost midnight. This is why I'm kind of working a little slow. I want to at least finish this by the time we're done. Okay, we're gonna do silver for the metal rod. Yes, 9 hours of difference. You should move to Jordan. It'd be the paradise. Not really anymore. Yeah, I mean, I would love to live overseas again. Um, but realistically, where'd that arm go? Did that drop? Please tell me it didn't drop. But realistically, I, oh no, it's right here. Thank God. But realistically, I think we'll retire in Massachusetts. Like, don't get me wrong, I think that living overseas is quite lovely, but, you know, time and place. I bet you want to have a beer with me. Oh, I'd love to meet everybody. Like, honestly, if I got really big, I'd love to go to, like, a convention and meet people. Like, that would be kind of the goal. Is get, like, really huge and be able to meet people. Support them if need be, all that stuff. Like, that'd be kind of cool. Like, that'd be the dream. I dare not go anymore. Well, that's okay. That's all right. Excuse me, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Okay. Oh. Alrighty. Okay. I think we will listen to some tunes just so I can focus on this, finish it up, and call it a night. Where's the dog? He's in his kennel. His kennel's right behind me. And hearts made of stone, of mankind in the place of the throne. Alright. Well, it's not going to work. I'm so bored because no final papers. Well, I mean, it's always, it's a blessing and a curse because, that could be like you just being, work exhausted. stand with bolters in hand. Enemy screams. So out in the world is wide. His will. Oh no! Satisfaction. What we reap? Let's see. We keep. Which one shall we need? The Emperor's will, the Imperium's hammers of justice through their screams. Untrained sword and okay, that's how it'll go. Heretic guns them in flame, broken no sand. That is how we are one in the same. Transferred upon man. As only as a beach. Ships the strength of our fleet. Stream. For the Emperor's will, the Imperium's dream, as of justice through their screams. We stand and in crusade, jurisdiction for these lands, the pact that we made. For the Emperor's will, the Imperium's dream, as of realized I made an error. Go to sleep before something worse happens. Uh, I think I can fix it. I just hope I can pull it off. Okay. Oh, there she is. Ah, got it. Fixed it. All right. I just used the wrong head. Oh no. Ah, damn it. Now I gotta fix this wheel. All right. Saved it. Already wrong heads. Off to bed with you. I I gotta stay up for at least one more hour so I can make sure that your arc's good to go. Where'd it go? Oh, right there. All right. Design. Actually, To serve is to die. Die is to serve. What we deserve. Power protects. Okay. We reap. Will you be painting Age of Sigmar soon? It all depends on what the girls will be doing, really. Right now, it seems that Bree is really only interested in the Age of Sigmar. I mean, I did finish this Manticore for Morgan, so you know, and it's for the cities of Sigmar, right? So I did finish that, but you know, if Morgan's not interested, I'm not going to force her. As much as I would love her to be interested in it. Warships, the strength of our fleet. Just the Imperium's dream. Which month is my birthday? October. We stand. Shade. Just make shall fill in these lands. Pact that we made. The Emperor's will, the Imperium's dream. Of justice. Your children are so sweet. My niece is a teenager, so I'm no longer the hero. You know, that will happen. And it's starting to happen with Morgan because she's becoming a preteen. And it's just something I just have to kind of deal with and not in the negative connotation, but like me trying to understand like where her mind is at now. You know, trying to be a good dad. And it's tough, right? Because you always see your daughter or whoever you really have a deep bond with as this, little girl or little boy. And that's not how time works, unfortunately. Okay, I'll get you a box in October. Oh, well, I appreciate you, but you don't have to. Thank you, though. She's 9. Yeah, that's always a hard age, and any teenage years is gonna be a hard age. Oh, come on. Shoot. You can accept a box. I appreciate you. I really do, and it's touching that you want to give that to me. I just like the goal of the channel is to give to others, right? And I will accept any gift in kind, but and I will accept any gift that is received to me in the manner that it is given to me. But the goal is to help others too. Like me, the last of my kind. Up in the records, baby. I survive. The box will start your Age of Sigmar, then I'll kick your ass when we play. Alright, I'll look forward to it. Some shit across state lines. You never find another like me. Whew. Talk about doing eyeballs. Feel well on a Zoom. Come on, zoom in. Yeah, yeah. Well, I appreciate it. Like I said, I will always, if I do get a gift, I will treasure it always. Um, but that's not like unlike other streamers who like set up thrones or wish lists or all that stuff. I try and resist that because, um, you know, or not. I try. I do resist that because that's not what I'm trying to do. I'll send you a voucher in October. Okay, all right. I appreciate you. Ever seen? Let's see. Maybe like a melody. Dreams. Begging money is for shit. I'm not with such streamers. No, 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 no. I know, I know. I'm just saying, like, I try very hard to avoid that. Um, it's not something that I do. I like the only thing I really try and solicit is donations. That's it. There we go. Now, time and just let go. Bend in the water, I can let go. There are some permanently throne links I don't like. Yeah. Yeah, that's why like I said, I know that's like the industry, like streaming industry is like, oh well, if you're watching me, you should be able to give me whatever. But at the same time, I don't, I don't, I don't, I don't agree with that kind of sentiment. Like that's why I do the donations to charity because if you really enjoy my work or support me, you should donate to charity because that's what means the most to me. I like you a lot. Well, I appreciate that. I really do. And I'm honored that you enjoy and appreciate my company. It means a lot. The charity site seems dubious to me. I like you. A lot is too much. Well, Tiltify is a trustable source. I can only tell. I can only very rarely get along with people. Well, that's okay. Some people are not social, right? I sure as hell wasn't when I was a kid. I'll tell you that much. I mean, I was, but it wasn't like what I am now. Let you see. Secrets learn to keep. My hand is loose, my heart is free. Pretend I didn't care. Now I'm reeling you for a truce. Ready to show the truth. Face it as long as I am here. I'm very social, but many events have made me numb. Ah, I understand that. I feel that. I really can relate. Nothing without you. Embrace sees me through. Sure as the grass is green, as sure as the sky is blue. There we go. I need these wooden wagon wheels for your models. Was I in for a fight? Through the hair with curls in her hair, there's a dance in her eyes. I pray to God and now go to church. Be my angel for night. To know my heart's on fire, the whiskey down in my soul. Running a million, yeah, you are my sweet mountain rose. I sighed for the rest of my life. Running a million, I know. Please take me home, mountain rose. Yes, for my models. Well, what are you trying to make? Like a chariot? Or is it for like artillery pieces? Hold my tongue. Scaring skeletons are with wheels are very dangerous. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So like improvised shields, maybe. Base of Mercari on ice. Pray to God and I'll go to church. Angel life. No, my heart's on fire. The whiskey deep down in my soul. In a million, yeah, you are my sweet mountain rose flew by my side to my life. One in a million I know. Behold, the sweet mountain road. One in a million, my mountain rose, forever you by my side. Pray to God, and I'll go to church. You'll be an angel that night. All right. Moment when you leave. Everybody hurts, everybody gets broken. Ah, aye. How do you know Brat Kartoffel? I don't know. Very good question. Or Bratkartoffel, or do you? Oh, sorry, not how do. Do you know Bratkartoffeln? Uh, Kartoffeln. I'm gonna say that's potatoes. Hash browns, like actual. Hold on. Like I'm gonna say hash browns, like or corn hash, something like that. Americanized version, I should say. I'm not familiar with it, but no. Oh, you should try it. That's a good food. Oh, okay. I will take your word for it. he's done. So that's what it'll look like. I'm going to have to glue the knee down too, the knee and the other foot down. It's onions, potatoes cut, fried with meat and onion. Oh, so yeah, like a hash brown, or like a homemade hash. Hash is onions, meat, potato. Sometimes it's corn. Um, yeah, I have not tried that, unfortunately. You can also mix it. Yeah, yeah. So it's like a breakfast hash. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I have not tried that. I'm not familiar. I mean, I am familiar with it now that you've explained it to me, but I'm not. I have not tried it. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Corn, putting in corn is a crime. You make Jaeger schnitzel. You should try out the German dishes. Yes, I did make Jaeger schnitzel. So corn is a uniquely an American thing. Because it's called uh, oh God, it's technically hash, right? Which is what you described, but you can mix corn with it, and it's like corn hash, right? Um, and it's like a junkyard, quote unquote junkyard breakfast, right? You take whatever is left over, whether it's potato bits, onions, mushrooms, whatever, and you just throw it together, and then you have the eggs and all that stuff. Um, um, and it's supposedly really fucking good. I've never had it, right? But it's supposedly really fucking good. I've never had a breakfast hash before, so your Eager sticks will look pretty good. Oh well, thank you. It was the first time I've actually tried to bread it. I basically took a rolling pin and pounded the hell out of it. I was drooling all day when I saw this. Well, thank you. I did want to make a traditional Kartoffelsalat, but I didn't have like the vinegar and the bacon and the onions um, to actually do one. Oh no, I love the skins. I love the skins in mashed potatoes. I prefer it that way. Adds more fiber to it. The boy is a real German. There is another German in just where she could also help you if you if she can cook. Yeah, no, I know that there is. Nyanya. Um, yeah, I know, I know. She's lovely. Sorry, I'm almost done with this. As soon as I'm done with this, I can move on to the next big projects. Oh, they're not my bear. I have my eyes for the Yark. I just need to finish this bit. Then I do the eyes, put that together, glue that to the firing base, and then we're good. I also had a German Shepherd. Mine was black. I love the black German Shepherds. They're very pretty. But this one, this black and tan one, won my wife's heart. Itchy. We're so close. So close in being done. Let's put on some music to just push me through the last bit. Let Yark out by 1:30, and then I'll go to bed. The bomb sniffing dog. That was a good dog. Yeah, Yark isn't militarily trained. Like I'll use commands from fellow canine handlers that work in the squadron, but Yark's not militarily trained. It did not step on a mine. Oh, okay. On this left, that's enough. Yep, that's true. truth in your life. Played a lot. Good Gary. Oh, okay. Well, that's a long life for a dog. 12 years is a really long life. It's a good life. All right. Oh, that's pretty clever. Wait for you. I will wait for you, old friend of mine. Hide. Soon as light. Wait for you. I will wait for you. Here's a review by your side. I see those fighting those demons inside. I will wait for you. I will wait. I'll wait for you. Then your conspicuous meatball like a salad bowl. That's amazing. That's good. That's a good dog. Yes. Here by your side. I see your side and those demons inside. I will wait for you. I will wait. Out. Need to search the words. You down. And fighting your demons and never begin out. You will see how I see you now. Therefore, silent commands were vital. Yep, no, Oh! Oh, that's the first time I've actually dropped glue. And those demons inside, I will wait for you. I'll wait for you. Alrighty. We're glad to get out of this car. Or club. Alrighty. Now, the moment of truth. See if I screwed this up. Well, just know that, you're. I'm pretty sure, whatever issues you got, the issues you're dealing with right now, they're just transitory. And there we go. Come on. There we go. There we go. Got it. You and your wife, I like her, by the way. She seems to have a very dry sense of humor. You've been in the military for years. Yeah. Yeah, military humor can be very dry. Some people don't get it, which is okay. Like, that's okay that people don't get it. It's not for everybody, I'll tell you that much. Very good, very good. Yep. Too hard. Hearts. I get it. Well, yeah, it's you know, I mean, my wife worked in a military emergency room for a while, and like patched people up. She saw. She wasn't in laugh when it's not worth crying about. No, 100%. I mean, she deployed, or she didn't deploy, but she did see war wounded at one point in her career. So, you know, you you develop a dark sense of humor um, very quickly. Okay. I think we'll do a standard chainsword and lost pistol. Hold on. Thought I had something for this. I thought I had something for this because there's like a. I think I'll do chainsword and lost pistol for the stitch at the right time. Save what remains. Yep, yep. She was. It was back at Lakenheath, if I believe correctly. She treated a bunch of war wounded that came into RAF Lakenheath. You know, really put in a lot of effort. Okay. I don't want the one where he's like this. Yeah, I think it's this one. Let me see. Green with a glove. And then it should be. Yeah, one with sergeant stripes. Sorry, I'm just like trying to talk out loud, trying to figure out which one it's gonna be. I think it'll be that one. Okay, move this guy over because I really want to finish this tonight. Caitlin. Caitlin with a K. There we go.
So my wife's a paramedic. My friend's a paramedic too. Oh, well, in that case, happy Pride Month. I know that must have been hard to do the self realization, but I hope that they're having a good Pride. And I hope that um, when they did transition that they received love and support and care. She had two surgeries. She had surgery 2 years ago. What they did looks good. Oh, good. Lovely. Even better. I hope that she loves her new self. Or her true self, I should say. She has a wife, so everything's fine. Oh, lovely, lovely. That's good. It's a joke in poor taste, but kind of funny. As long as she's okay with you making that kind of a joke. I can see several people taking issue with that. Yes, we were making jokes like that. I would never do that. Something like that to strangers. Okay, good, 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 good. Hey, some people they're like, "Oh, it's just a joke, man," and mean nothing by it. And it's like, brother, you got to be careful. You know, you have to be careful because some people, just because you're cracking a joke doesn't mean that it makes it okay. You know, um, it's one of those things where you just gotta, hey, you have to be comfortable with the person that you're with, or the friends and all that stuff, because like there are some people that are, they're like, oh yeah, I'm friends with this person, and they make a joke, and you're just like, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be cool with you making that joke. Not saying that you aren't, that's saying that that's the case with you, but other people. Sergeant. Now need silver. It was quite a medical achievement, 4-hour operation. Wow, that's fairly quick for what they did. That's impressive. Slightly frightening, but impressive. And I say slightly frightening because it's just like you would think it'd be longer than that. But then again, now that I think about it, medical science has come a long way. I mean that's kind of the whole thing about plastic surgery is that you can choose whatever, right? I mean, and that's what the procedure kind of is. I mean, there's more steps to it, and I know I'm probably being incredibly reductive, but spent 2 weeks in the hospital. Welcome to talk to me. Oh, well, that's lovely. That's lovely that you would offer that service. That's important, and that's kind of what I've been trying to build, is that a support system for people to feel safe with, people to feel safe about. It's hard being a minority. It's hard being something that people don't seem to understand or appreciate. So yeah, that's the goal. That's the dream. Ay, we're almost done. So close to being done. You're welcome to offer it to them. Of course, of course. Okay, there we go. done. I am a man, but I've certainly noticed the process to a certain extent. Yeah, no, that's fine. Honestly, yeah, allyship is just as important as uh, uh, awareness. Where is that desert yellow? Where the hell is it? Ah, right there. The teeth that bite me. Oh man, come on, we're almost done here. Almost done. I'm so excited that we're almost done. Oh, why is it so runny? I don't like categorizing and putting people into groups. As long as you're friendly, everything's fine. Oh yeah, no, totally understandable. I can understand that point of view. Alrighty. Okay. We're just gonna let Yark out real quick, and I think we're almost done. No mess. Come on, let's go. Let's go get you into the. just need to clean this up. Okay. Now we just need to do the last bits here. Oh man, we are so close to being done. It's not even funny. Is that catachan flesh? It's Night Quester. There it is. Yep. Cool. Okay, let that dry for a little bit. I think it's time to say goodnight. Ah, yeah, definitely for you, my good sir. Appreciate you sticking with me for as long as you did. Good night, Johnny. Hope you get some sleep. I know that wasn't a typo. No, I know. I know. I saw your picture in the Discord. I wouldn't have suspected anything less. A wall trooper raid. Oh my God. Well, hello. Welcome to the raid. Oh my God. How are you guys? Although I am I am genuinely curious why an AWOL trooper would come to the Commissar's channel. A very bold thing for you to do. Doing all right. Doing all right. It's almost 02 in the morning here, and in where I'm at in the United States. Currently, we're working on a lost pistol for my sergeant. Time for me to fess up. And what did you finish for your raid? Oh, Spoon Handle, thank you very much for following. Appreciate you. We were working on, well, we've been working on a few things. But we're almost done. You're actually going to see the final product for a few things. So, get that done and out of the way real quick. Worked on some Deep Rock Galactic figures. I heard that they were doing a board game. I'm very curious how that plays. I'm very curious how it plays. I'm assuming it's going to be skirmish based. Show them your finished artillery piece. I will. I will. I want them to see like the process of what I've been doing so far. Figures are nice and painted. Haven't played the board game yet. Okay, it is a board game. Thought it might have been a skirmish. That kind of makes sense. Let's get this shoulder pad good to go. And the real trick will be not gluing my fingers. Okay. we go. Tell me about your painting life while I make salad. Well, so you guys have kind of entered into the end of the stream, but basically what I do is I play Warhammer 40K, and I do a few other games. You know, I've been a D&D DM for quite a while. I do Warhammer 40K. I do, you know, I play Star Wars Squadrons whenever I get a chance to. You know, I do quite a bit of things. Okay, now rotate this. All right. I see. It actually works. It actually rotates. So if I put him down, is that going to screw it up? It is. Damn it. Oh, I thought I had it. I thought I had it. Son of a gun. Oh, that's infuriating. God. Damn it. Well, I guess I just made a sergeant. That's okay. It's all right. Anyway, well, I'll show you guys what I've been working on. Oh, I made a sergeant for one of my other stuff. That's okay. That's all right. No big deal. No big deal. I thought you were gone, so I was grocery shopping. No, it's all right. It's okay. So, I'll just have to get another kneeling guy. That's probably what I'll have to do. Ah, I was so close to greatness. We were this close to greatness. Anyway, so I do Warhammer 40K. We also got rated, by the way, Hairstone. I film on YouTube, I film on Twitch, and I film on Kick. For those of you that do separate filming platforms, and Facebook. But anyway, so I play Warhammer 40K. I play D&D when I actually have a chance to actually go and play D&D. I do Star Wars. I do Monster Hunter. I do Total War Warhammer. The channel is primarily Warhammer focused, but the goal is to raise money for charity. This is a charity channel. So what I do is we pick a charity, the chat and whatnot, and we pick a charity and we champion it. Today's charity, or not today's charity, but the charity that I've been championing the most is the UN High Commissioner for refugees, right? Basically, they work for, it's a global organization that is the UN, and it's the High Commissioner for refugees. And basically, they work in 130 countries. They provide emergency and ongoing support to refugees and internally displaced and stateless people, many of whom have nowhere left to turn. The link that I've got is right here, and that is direct Tiltify link. I am not like most streamers that where I'm like, oh, you need to give me bits or whatnot, or subscribers. Don't necessarily do that. I have 10 subscribers right now. I'm gratefully eternal. But what I do is that if you do give bits or whatnot, I donate those directly to the link. But I'd rather you donate to the link itself. Now, you asked, AWOL Trooper, you asked about the painting. I am painting Imperial Guardsmen, Warhammer 40K Imperial Guardsmen. This is for my army when I'm done with it. So, as you can see, I try and get it as detailed as possible. There's the targeting computer for the Hydra flak cannon tank. I was going to put 3 men right on the platform. However, if I do what I wanted to do, which was put a sergeant pulling rear security like that, it would disrupt the Hydra flak cannon turret. Because that's what I wanted to do. Right, I wanted it to look like that. But as you can see, as soon as I start turning, right there is where it falls over. Why is it not focusing? But that's what I wanted to do. So what I think I'm going to have to do is put this guy right here and do it that way. And maybe that'll work. Kind of, sort of. Oh, no. No, it won't. Damn it. Maybe if I do it that way. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll do it that way. But, or, that's my other artillery piece that I need to work on. But I also did, so this is my Hydra flak cannon. Can you position him further back on the platform? The problem is that if I rotate the guns, like, oh no. Oh, even he, son of a gun. Damn it. Yeah, the problem is that the blast shield. With the blast shield down, I can't even see. How am I supposed to fight? Son of a gun. Oh, I should have checked. I should have cleared it. Damn. Well, we know better now. Looks like one person on the platform. What if I did that? Because it's supposed to sit like it. The protective shield is supposed to sit like this. All right, salad required. So, yeah, but basically this is my Hydra flak cannon with its gun crew, and basically I can only turn up to here. And then turn around to here. So, but that's the artillery, that's the targeting computer, at least. Right there, so you can see it. And then I did just basic scribbles for firing orders for the other guy. And then I was going to put a sergeant on there. Like this. And then I realized I can't turn the turret completely, so I don't know what I'm going to do. This is the first time I've built a Hydra, so I think this is my working piece. So I'll just have a display crew for that, which is fine. But then I also did this piece right here, this artillery piece. So the artillery piece can come off for easy transport. But what I like about the artillery piece is that Very clean. Thank you very much. Um, is that honestly, if the rule of cool limits your firing arc? Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I'm just I'm a little bummed. I'm a little bummed that it didn't work out the way I thought it was gonna, but it's okay. So here's the. Is it really? It's really crisp. Oh, thank you. So here's the artillery crew, the artillery cannon. There's the sergeant. I got to paint stripes on his shoulders, but there's the loader. Here is a cup of tea. If I can get it to actually zoom in. There we go. There's a cup of tea. And then, if I can get it to look at the other targeting computer, there we go. There is that targeting computer right there. So, so that's basically what I've been painting for my guardsmen. And now that this artillery piece is finally done. So what I might do is have the sergeant, depending on what I want to do, maybe put the sergeant, like, I don't know, here. Or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But yeah, that's the artillery piece. Now I just got to figure out how far. I wonder if I can just tilt up the firing shield just a little bit. Oh no, his beret is blocking it. Oh no, maybe. If I tilt the shield up just a little. Oh, ever so slightly. Okay, so that works. Okay, so that's free. All right. It's gonna look a little derpy, but beggars can't be choosers. Yeah, well, we'll figure it out. But yeah, so that's what we've been working on. So I'll put that right here. Oh, I forgot to show you this. We worked on this a few days back, or not a few days, but a few months back. But here's a Torox Prime. I didn't glue down the missile launcher because I'm afraid it's going to snap when I transport it. So there's a Torox Prime with cannons. It's slightly different than a standard Torox Prime because the missile racks are normally underslung underneath the missile pylon, but I put them on top as a Katusha style system because I like the up armored Humvee style turret. So I like that a little bit better. Because if the missile racks were underslung like it normally was, it was going to be blocked by the turret. So I kind of like this design better. So yeah, that's kind of what I've been designing. And then if you want to really take a look at like my standard sergeants, or well, this is not a standard sergeant. This is one of the different sergeants. Come here. Come on. Zoom in. Oh my God, why is it focusing on my arm here and not the actual model itself that I'm trying to show? Like my arm here is in great definition. My fingers are in great definition. The model that I want to show is not in great definition. Focus, you stupid camera. There we go. So, for those of you that are curious what kind of body this is a standard Cadian body, but with the beret of a scion of an Imperial Guard stormtrooper. And then, seeing as I've got this crew almost sorted out, now I'm going to modify this again. Do the same thing I did with this original piece right here. Right? Do that, and then just replace the Krieg with the crew that I'm doing, and then I'll have two of the siege guns with the crew that I actually want instead of Krieg. I don't mind the Death Corps of Krieg, but my army has a certain flair to it that I've been working on for literally the past, God knows how many long I've been making these. Been playing. I've been playing since 2002, 2003. So, 20 plus years of making my own guardsman regiment. I didn't want to get shoehorned into just playing either Cadian or Creed. As a matter of fact, to show you what I mean, here's a field ordnance gun. Those personal touches are always nice. Yes, yes, they are. So here's a field ordnance gun, another smaller version of the siege cannon that you guys saw. And that's the plan. And the same thing with the targeting computer. So that's what I've been painting. That's what I've been building. The next big project is finishing off my guardsman. Finishing this guy, my Manticore missile battery. Right, finishing off that guy. And then obviously finishing the other models and whatnot that I've been working on. But yeah, so that's that. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I'm sorry that I'm about to end it, but it is 2 o'clock in the morning, and I do need to get some sleep because I got to drop the girls off. But before we leave, if you want to ask any questions, go right ahead, and I will try and answer as best as possible. Well, great to meet you guys too, and thank you very much, Spoonhandle, for following me, and AWOL Trooper for following me. I'll be filming tomorrow, 10 o'clock Pacific American time, 10 o'clock Pacific American time. Thanks for the stream. Well, thank you very much. Like I said, you guys can ask any questions and all that stuff before I sign off. You know, I'll stay for like another like 5 minutes, but I do have to get to bed. Just here to chill. Okay, all right, no worries, no worries. Well, I'll introduce myself a little bit because I did talk about the fact that I raise money for charity and all that stuff. But I'm active duty military. I work in the United States Air Force. I'm a technical sergeant in security forces, which is the Air Force Military Police. I've been doing that gig for about 16 years, and I'm at the end of my career. I'll be I'll be hitting my 20 in 2029. I joined in '09, January of '09, so um, that's kind of what I'm at. I stream partially for I talk about my lived experiences and all that stuff. We talk about mental health. I stream to raise money and for the various charities that I'm very passionate about. And then of course I play video games and all that stuff too. Um, I do run a Discord. We're trying to grow that community as well. So that way, when if you're ever feeling alone, or if you feel like you need to just reach out for people, hey, that's me. And that's the community and all that stuff. So um, super important. Very passionate about what I do, and making sure that people feel heard and respected and needed and all that stuff. So anyway, that's it kind of for me. Like I said, I'm very honored that you guys rated and whatnot. I feel so blessed that that's the case. And I hope you guys have a very lovely evening. Um, I Let's move it forward, shall we? Let's try and find a channel that we can support. Let's see who we can support real quick. Oh, they're doing a combat patrol. Okay, all right. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, and they're reviewing the Hatchet combat patrol. Oh, even better. All right, thank you everyone for watching. My name is Commissar Hecht. I'll see you guys in the next episode.